Good afternoon, Speed Gaming. Welcome to today's weekly race. Today we have a normal logic SMZ3 between Hydropower and Techno Link. Joining me in the booth is 5D100. 5D, how you doing today?
A little bit tired, but I think everyone is after dealing with this horrible thing that is daylight savings time. But I mean, you know, we did, we are, or kind of working through it. Thankfully, I have an energy drink right next to me, and I'm excited to see these two go through this. You know, as I like to say, I prefer SMZ3 so much more than either of the other two randomizers, because if you get bored of one game, you can always switch over and play the other one. Have a fun time. Your thoughts? All right. Well, it looks like we're gonna go ahead and get this done here soon. Oh, there is our layout finally fixed. So awesome. Looks like we're just waiting for our runners to go ahead and finish up the last couple of things, and then we're good to go.
Absolutely. Sorry about that. I cut out, was coughing a little bit there, but to your point, 5D, it's always interesting to see if it's going to be a game that forces them to switch the games a lot or if it's going to be pretty linear. So I know personally I like to see them have to switch at least a few times. I don't know about you.
Yeah, I definitely like that. Also, welcome Speed Gaming with a party of 30. We are just about to get underway with an SMZ3 randomizer, so definitely looking forward to that. Now, on terms of how you want this seed to go, how bad do you want this seed to be for them?
Well, the other day I had Hammer on Ether tablet and book was super late, so I just hope it's not as rude as that.
Yeah, I can definitely relate to that. I remember just playing a regular Link to the Past randomizer. The game expected me to dip into um, what was it? Turtle Rock, come out, hit Ether Tablet, dip back into Turtle Rock, because Turtle Rock had the book, and then it. Um, anyways, that aside, looks like we are underway. So let's go ahead and focus in on these runners.
Absolutely. Pretty easy bet that they're probably going to go right into Link to the Past, but it's always interesting to see if someone likes to make that early morph play.
Yeah, I was about to mention, like, I wonder if anyone is going to make that play. So let's see here.
It's always a possibility. And just a reminder to everyone watching and maybe not familiar with this, right now you'll notice they're going through one of the doors and they're going to pop out in Link to the Past. This randomizer does combine both A Link to the Past and Super Metroid via some really interesting SRAM magic, and then you get to find items for one game and the other. And like you were saying, here we see both of them jumping right into Link to the Past. It's possible some of the off-stream runners didn't, but we won't know that for now. So let's see what we get.
Indeed. Also, shoutouts to the Charizard sprite. I know whenever I play one of these, I typically like playing the Zero Suit Samus sprite for A Link to the Past, so that way you can see Samus's adventures in Hyrule.
That's fantastic. Um, Not much coming off the tree pole, and both of our runners taking the early uncle route, probably trying to find some bombs.
Well, I mean, they did find some explosives, just not the ones they want.
Very true. Hoping someday that the randomizer allows Link to just throw some of those missiles at his enemies.
Ooh, that's nice. Early bottle means early sick kid.
Yeah, it's always nice to find at least one of those Kakariko fetch quests before heading into Kakariko. Just saves a little bit there.
Yeah. Dream would be getting that and the flute. But looks like we have some divergence going on. Interesting. Oh, I think Technolink is going to grab the bomb drops that are in this little sword bush right over here.
Yep, definitely a smart and a heads-up play in the combo randomizer, just because with adding the Super Metroid items to the pool, not as free to get bombs before you hit Kakariko, so this way he at least has some to get some of those bomb checks out of the way.
Though 20s on the crab is kind of nice, because that means that just supers on the Sahasra or Aghanim ledge, but 20s on the crab is always nice to have, because let's face it, if you need it, you can just buy bombs.
Absolutely, definitely a nice little bailout there. Looks like Hydra's going to grab a couple more rupees just to make sure to get through all of Kakariko and probably leave with some firepower too.
Oh yeah, hitting both of those crabs. Ooh, and a glove. Interesting. So let's see here. I wonder where they're gonna go first. If they're gonna actually, or after they go ahead and check. Um, oh no, that does not bode well. Gloves plus cape.
Yep. Never fun to see Cape that early.
It really isn't.
But it's very possible that it's just an ill omen. Nothing bad will come of it, and it could just be a good safety. So we'll see what CAC has for us here on Hydro's side.
hmm And you got to keep in mind that if nothing else, um, those oh, looks like Hydra is actually farming for bomb drop. Interesting.
Very smart. Good game knowledge there, knowing that under the rocks there could always get some bombs. So we'll see how many takes he or how many bites he takes at this apple here before just going down into CAC.
Unfortunately, there are some issues going on Technolink's side that Miss Metroid is currently trying to get fixed. Oh, here we are. Um, looks like he dove into Thieves' Hut and grabbed whatever was in there, but I couldn't tell you what was in there because thankfully both of our runners are going to be searching through all these same checks, so it won't be too bad for our trackers to catch up.
Absolutely. Pretty consistent checks here no matter what. So a whole lot of nothing so far in Blind's Hut, but that Varia is pretty nice to have early on. That's some good extra defense and just a couple more options once we actually get over to Super Metroid.
Also, grapple hook, not too bad, not too shabby at all. Also, shoutouts to our tracker, 2D Tones. I have tried tracking before. It was not fun, or it was fun. It's just I didn't do a very good job of it. So.
Absolutely, they are. Uh, they're truly the backbone of a lot of these races. And having solid trackers really makes us look better as commentators too. They help keep us on our toes.
I think it's more the runners that keep us on our toes, but it's the trackers that keep us firmly planted on the ground.
That's very true. But so far, from what we've seen, other than that grapple and Varia, not too much to write home about in Kakariko.
Indeed, like kind of dry right now. I think though that what's probably going to happen is after a South Shore check, more than likely, we are going to go ahead and dip into Super Metroid if there isn't too many Link to the Past items.
Yeah, I mean, right now there's only the two checks, one of them being out of logic unless we can, well, if the runners are comfortable, they can sequence break up the mountain and then, check a little bit of Upper Norfair that way.
Right. Question is something A, in Mini Mulderm Cave, or B, an Ice Rod Cave? Either way, that's 6 checks that we have yet to see.
For sure. And I think you and I both know that what chat really wants is something on Vanilla Morph.
Oh. It was small green magic on tier 3, and then hearts on tier 1 pull, if I remember correctly. Or was that 2?
I think it was tier 1 and 3. I think you're right.
Yeah. Something like that.
Hydra doing a double take there, seeing if he really wants that 300.
He wants it. I mean, that 300 can make a big difference this early in the game, because if you are in the area for Zora, I mean, might as well. Meanwhile,
Oh, absolutely. And it's best to be prepared.
Meanwhile, Technolink already has the 500 for King Zora, thanks to those bush crabs.
Absolutely. And with that glove, technically in logic, but to your point there, 5D, they definitely want to loop it in with a couple of other checks.
Yeah, if you get the mirror and they have Dark World access, I mean, you can do both catfish and big fish all at once, so.
And it looks like they're both content just to check that back 3 and escape. So we'll see if there's any goods back there. We still haven't headed to the South Shore either, so definite checks coming up.
Either way, I mean, it's still a good play. I mean, it's very quick. You can go in and out. Don't need to worry about much. Could have something big. You never know.
Yeah, nothing today, but no, I agree with you 100%. It's smart. It's a quick check. You know you got to do.
Plus, at that point, I mean, there's nothing really in the sanctuary area for the time being, so might as well warp out. Oh, and I think that was a red and blue pendant on Eastern or red pendant on Desert, and then blue pendant on Eastern, if I saw right.
Yep, and I believe one of our 5-6 crystals up on Tower of Hera.
I think you're right. Oh, bit more divergence. Looks like Technolink is actually going to go ahead and check into Mini Molten Cave first.
Yep, always fun to see how well or not well these Moldorms behave for the bombs. Looks like Techno gets it done in 4, so not too bad.
Oh, actually really well. Oh. It's good that he skipped that, but, game? Oh! Okay.
That's some fun.
Never mind. That's useful. That's actual source of damage.
Yeah, I mean, logically it's not giving us anything yet, but to your point, that's tempered sword damage right there. That's going to be huge for our runners soon.
It does open up, actually, no, they had that since they have bombs. Yeah, I mean, doesn't really open anything at this moment.
Looks like Techno's going for the fake flipper rather than going up to Ice Rod, so maybe is it going to stay in logic or nope? Let's check the island. Did he not check it when they first came into Link to the Past?
Neither of them did. Oh, space jump.
High jumps, but still an amazing item to find. Randomizer definitely being coined the high jump appreciation simulator, so hopefully we get the items needed to grab that soon.
Question is, will we get it?
Exactly. Do we get the items early enough and at a convenient enough location where we can just route it in? So we'll see.
Oh, looks like the old man, vanilla hobo.
Yeah, always fun to see some vanilla items.
Always have so much trouble getting out from that hobo.
Yep, it's the quick setup always baffles me, but if you just rub up against that pillar and then sword buffer one swing down and hop off the ledge, you should get it every time.
there you have it, folks. That's how you do it. Yeah, Hydra Power being very careful around those crabs that do 2 hearts of damage with Green Mail. So, Technolink will definitely die if he gets a hug from a crab.
Yeah, definitely some of the most damaging enemies in the light world right here, so gotta be careful.
Okay, good. He made it through. I was sitting there just like, oh no, did I just commentate a curse him? One downside to this right here, they don't have Moon Pearl. They cannot check the Waterfall Cave. They can, however, check Big Fish. Big Scam Fish.
Yep. And with that being the only logical check up here, it might be worth it. Otherwise, I think we are down to Morph Pedestal or Agina's Cave.
They also have Eastern, back of
Oh goodness
Old
me!
Man's
Eastern
Closet.
front of Escape. Holy cats! Yeah, I'm missing a lot.
No worries. It's it's what, 2 p.m. on a on a Sunday. At least it is for me. So.
Yeah, Central Time Zone. So yeah, about 2:30. But no matter where you are in the world, we just want to thank you again for joining us. Reminder: this is a normal logic seed. Doesn't necessarily mean that these runners won't be doing some of the advanced logic checks and tricks. Hey, there we go. That'll help. And that's Dark World Access with the mitt, the hammer, or the glove, the hammer, and that pearl.
So that's a dead Aga. But
Absolutely, because we only had super missiles on Lumberjack Tree.
So I'm not sure if the fish was a scam or not, because I mean, yeah, it was 500 rupees for a bottle, but I mean, bottles are useful. You can buy potions. You can do a lot of different things. Potion glitch is a thing they can do if they go ahead and do it. Oh, interesting.
Yep.
Technolink is going to do a Dark World check.
Absolutely. Let's see how quickly we get a map check here. Other 5-6 at Thieves Town, Green Pendant, Turtle Rock, everything else is standard crystal. So pretty tame Dark World.
Yeah, I do like seeing the pendant in Turtle Rock, but at the same time I hate seeing that because it's like, oh, something might be under Green Pendant. Under the longest dungeon in the game.
Very true. The one good part about seeing a pendant on Turtle Rock, though, is because of how many barriers to entry Turtle Rock has, you're either guaranteed to get those items early enough to need that green pendant, or it will prove itself that you don't need it. Question in chat, yes, Sub-Zero. Yep, the first glove was on Mushroom, and there we find our second glove.
Did Hydra forget the key?
Yes, but I believe because they already checked the back and they would only need to check Dark Cross, they don't technically need that key to get all the way to the back.
You're right. That is very true.
And yeah, chat pointing out that Hype Cave is indeed again hype with those Titan's mitts and the fire rod. So
Oh, and we have our first sword on Stumpy.
fantastic. So Technolink's routing definitely paying off there. Heading to Agina, checking that out and going right into the dark, or not Agina, Sahasrara, and going right to the dark world. So we'll see what we can turn up in Village of Outcasts here as Hydra Power figuring it out, heading to Sahasrara's closet as well. Yeah, our tracker again, 2D Tones in chat pointing out that a couple of things impacting the tracker, but we know they're clicking the buttons on the back end, so it'll pop through in a little bit.
My question is, will this Moon Pearl lead them to do the same South Dark World checks that Technolink did, or will they make a different decision?
I think at minimum, Hydra at least checks Hype Cave, and once they see the mitts and the fire rod there, that's when the decision is going to come into play of what to do next. So as we see Techno at least grabbing the frog and then realizing, hey, I don't have the mirror yet.
Yep. So now he's taking Jeremiah on a journey.
Absolutely. Always it feels bad if the mirror turns up somewhere in the Smith chain and you sit there putting it off, waiting for it. But we'll see. We'll see what it is today. I mean, we had 15 minutes full Dark World access, so I mean, the world is really Technolink's oyster right now. At least the world of Hyrule. Zebus, not so much.
Honestly, like, I don't think this is bad routing at all, because you can take this, you can take Jeremiah, drop him off, grab his item, and then immediately go into Thieves Town. So it's definitely fantastic routing on his end.
Oh, for sure. And Thieves Town and Skull Woods both being crystals that are fully completable right now, depending on how difficult of a boss fight you want for either of them.
I mean, you don't want to do a 4-heart blind, but I mean, especially with Hammer, but I mean,
Yeah, luckily he
have...
did pick up that sword from Stumpy, so that should be able to help him keep blind at least somewhat on script.
Hydro did. Techno did not.
That is my mistake, thank you.
Oh wait, I think they're swapped.
Yeah, I think they might be, because Techno definitely swinging the sword there and Hydra picking his up. But the good news is now they both have that sword, so we're all set there. Both runners have a good starting weapon.
Yep. So no worries, all is well. Oh, and it looks like we are going to have a Thieves Town check here in just a moment after we have this Bomb Hut check. Meanwhile, Hydropower just gonna go ahead and dig up that 20. Taking the time to go ahead and dig up some extra money. Not a bad choice, honestly.
For sure. Just get some of these little radial checks before heading into Thieves Town, and make sure you have enough money to deal with the rest of the Dark World. I mean, still got to pop up there, do the chest game. Probably got to do pod still. So, having a few hundred rupees to your name just in case you need some potions, not a bad idea.
Nope. And not only that, but if they because they have no bow, they can easily go ahead and just do a potion glitch and call it a day. If they do decide to go ahead and do whatchamacallit?
That early pod. Yep. And oh no, Technolink looks like we're running into a couple hiccups again. We'll hopefully get that rectified here soon. But there we go. So we just missed one check there in Thieves Town.
Well, there's a big key.
Mm-hmm. And Hydra giving us a check of the hammer pegs, which Technolink did not check as he grabbed Jeremiah and bolted. So this will be interesting information for us. Very interesting information as Hydra snags that all-important Metroid orb. So it's going to be really important for Technolink to remember that that's been orphaned over there now.
Well, he does still have to go back for Gary's lunchbox, so...
True, and that may be his plan there, is to just couple it in with that. So for his sake, I truly hope that's the plan, just because it's never fun to abandon the morph ball like that.
Nope. I mean, typically there is a chance where he can't get any further without it, and then he'll have to narrow down his searches to that, but you never want to see it, you know?
Absolutely. And our tracker 2D Tones pointing out that that one check we missed in Thieves Town was already our 4th bottle. So we have achieved bottle percent at 22 minutes. Alright, Techno being very careful with those crickets, because they, much like the crabs, deal 2 hearts of damage. And when you only have 4 hearts, that's gonna hurt.
Yeah, doubly so whenever you have only 2 of them filled.
Yep, and a lucky little heart drop there, so now can at least take 1 hit, but still something you don't want to see.
Indeed it isn't, but looks like Hydropower is going to go ahead and grab his bottle and missiles. So it's definitely going to be I don't know if I want to say happy about it, but I mean that's two items. So you don't have to go into oh wait, is it 2 or 3 items? 3 items, isn't it? In Thieves Town?
So there's 4 total in the 8 checks, and we have the small key already. So depending on what this is, I don't believe we've seen both of the map in the compass. There's a possibility of it being in that big chest. So chat can probably call me out if we have actually seen those. I think upstairs was the map. So 50-50, I believe, big chest versus blind. But we're gonna check it. Techno being very conservative here and making sure to check it while he's here.
Not a bad play, honestly. And
it was the item.
Was it useful? Not really. But, I mean, at least it'll take that off his mind, not worrying about, like, oh, hey, did I leave this here? Did I leave it there?
Absolutely, and just having that weigh on your mind, especially if you take that gamble, go to blind, and you see that compass drop and think, okay, do I need to go back? So I have full faith Techno's going to be able to keep blind on script here, so let's take a look. And that's what I get for opening my mouth. Sorry, Techno. But pulling out that cape, smart play.
And that's a dead blind.
Perfect. Smart way to finish that fight, and we have our first Crystal on restream here at 25 minutes.
Definitely pretty fast.
Hydra doing the same cricket dance that we saw Technolink doing just a few minutes ago.
Though he has 1 more heart, so it's a little bit more of a buffer room, so it's not all bad. Oh, it looks like Techno is going to go ahead and pick up not only Gary's lunchbox, but also hammer pegs.
Yeah, this is fantastic news. I mean, it's always easy to get out of a dungeon and think, okay, I can go to this next dungeon. I can go pop up to Skullwoods or something like that. So good for Techno to remember that he still has these checks down here.
It might have been, oh hey, I forgot lunchbox, and then like, oh yeah, I forgot pegs, and then.
Yep. Either way, very happy to see that morph ball, which means that, I mean, the world is definitely open now. So we'll see what happens here after the travels with the lunchbox.
Yep. I know they have 1 pack of power bombs, so they can get several places in Super Metroid.
Yep, definitely at least gives some checks there to do. Obviously, you want at least 10 to do that Bryn loop somewhat efficiently. Obviously, 15 would be better because that gives you a little bit of cushion. And if you really get into a bind, you can Crystal Flash. But I believe we've seen a few energy tanks now, so I don't know if that's going to be super important.
Speaking of.
And Techno going for it, so awesome.
I mean, this early in the game, and if you're not too certain with your Metroid, it never hurts to go ahead and just do that.
Oh,
Yep.
absolutely. And I'm of the similar mindset where as long as it's not too out of the way and you don't have, both suits or a bigger beam combo to help you get out of a bind, grab the ammo, grab those E-tanks, do what you can to make Super Metroid a little more comfortable.
Meanwhile, Hydra having a very good blind kill. Like, that was
Yeah,
very good.
very, very clean, kept him on top of the screen the whole time. Um, just barely missing out on the full script, but a really good fight overall, and gets on the board at 27-30-ish there. All right, so looks like Hydra is not forgetting his pal Jeremiah either. So grabbing the frog, lunchbox, whole lot of nothing. So what do you think the plan is next? If you were in these runners' shoes, 5D, what's your next plan of attack?
I like how Technolink is actually going to go ahead and check Agina after getting the blueberries from Gary. So it's definitely nice.
Yeah, always feels good to be able to route this in with at least one other check.
But considering Varia, Morph Ball, and like Grapple, I'm thinking that this game wants them to go to Wreck Ship. Maybe.
Yeah, the early ship play definitely could be what the logic of the seed rolled. I think what's weighing on the minds of these runners is that item in the sky check is super slow without any sort of mobility or can fly, and they'd be leaving that speed booster check behind. So I wonder if they're waiting on that or what their plan is there. But we'll see what happens. Looks like Techno might be heading into Super Metroid.
That he is. Um, Metroid at this point has so many more checks than A Link to the Past. So you might as well go ahead and just do that instead. Also, it looks like Hydra actually opted to reset the game or reset the game um, rather than uh, going through the warp point.
Yep, and it looks like they do have those 10 power bombs, and Hydra. I mean, taking your advice, looks like he's either heading to Alpha Peebs or he's heading to Wreck Ship.
I figured that he's going to check what item is here, just a reserve tank, and then it's going to head down. Meanwhile, it looks like Techno is actually going to go check a Morph Ball bomb or Morph Ball pedestal.
Yeah, can do most of Retro Bryn here with the power bombs, so we can at least check Morph Ball, Old Mother Brain. Item in the ceiling is a little out of logic, but pretty easy enough damage boost to get there, and of course Billy Mays. So we'll see what happens. And yeah, 2D Tone's pointing it out. We got the Bryn skip here, so we'll see if it pays off this time. Nothing too exciting so far, but like you were pointing out, 5B, still plenty of checks for our runners.
Ooh, that half magic is useful. Not necessarily what
Absolutely.
they want, but I mean, useful.
Yep, and it's always the earlier you see that, the more useful it is. Oh, there's our
And
can
those
fly.
Morph Ball bombs, nice. And just 300 rupees in the upper area for this.
Yep, the real prize in those morph ball bombs, though, being of course with only having 10 power bombs, not going to have to completely deplete that doing the checks. So definitely nice to see that early as well.
And now that I think about it, I mean, once you go through this pink Bren, I think it is. Oh, that's flippers. They just need mirror, and then That or that 300 is I cannot speak today. I apologize.
It's all right. The floating island item, which was those high jump boots. I was picking up what you were throwing down there, 5D, so pretty close to having access to that. So we'll see how quickly that mirror turns up.
Well, there's 2 of our 4 reserve tanks.
The bottles of Super Metroid. And according to the seed, we need to have those all right away, so wouldn't be surprised to see the other 2 turn up pretty quickly. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with bottles, 2D Tone. I grab them all too. Looks like Hydra checking that X-ray item, grabs another E-Tank, so looking pretty comfy at 6 full E-Tanks right now. So definitely a good amount of health to have, especially with the various suit. Technolink in a spot of bother, but there we go, got out of it. And right back in. Couple more missiles at Spazer. And Techno picking up their X-ray energy tank.
Oh, they haven't picked up bombs, so they can't. Or they're having to use more supers.
Yep, and that's gonna. I mean, it probably will show its hand here pretty soon with that power bomb count dropping on Techno's side. So, either really wants to get down there to that was at down in Alpha Peebs area, right? I believe where those morph ball bombs. So, gonna want to get over there soon to make sure to keep that power bomb count up. But looks like Hydra's gonna take on our good friend Kraid.
Opting to grab those missiles. That's always a good option, especially whenever you have no beams. You're basically stuck with just using missiles. Otherwise, you're just not gonna have a good time.
Yep, and with this newer version of the well, it's not new anymore, I suppose, but charge beam is no longer a guarantee. So grabbing as much ammo as you can just to make sure you have it, like you were saying, definitely a good idea. And take a look at Hydra's Kraid fight here.
Oh, looks like we get to see some DLC.
Yep, looks like those shots just a little off there, but no worries. Even this DLC is not too hard.
Indeed. In fact, they're done. Big ol' Kraid down for the count.
I'd ask for my money back if that's all the DLC was.
Some power bombs, but those are always nice to have until he finds those regular morph ball bombs.
Yep, so definitely going to be very welcome on Techno's side, and Hydra not turning them down either because, like you said, they're still effective. They're still great to have.
Mm-hmm. They deal quite a lot of damage, plus like double damage or 200 to Ridley, if I remember right.
I know you can get double hits if you plant them just right. And I think they might be extra damage. I know supers are double damage. Uncle Iro in chat, what happened to Kraid? You missed it. I think he stood up and broke his hip because he's so old and just fell over. So, but definitely gone on Hydra's side. But don't worry, he's back on Technolink's side. So let's see how Techno does here.
Yeah, another thing to point out with those power bombs is that they are used for crystal flash, so it's always nice to have.
Oh, looks like we have double DLC today.
Oh, accidentally getting put. Can't say that hasn't happened to me too.
Yeah, more times than I care to admit, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
So, just a couple more rupees behind Croc Escape. I don't know, chat. How you feeling today? Are we going to bet on Croc, or is Croc going to be a Croc? Let us know what you think.
Oh, Master Sword. But I'd like to point out
Definitely
that
welcome.
they do indeed have Death Mountain access. Because there is a portal in hydropower or near hydropower.
Yep, absolutely. So, could definitely check what's going on there. If he wants to, he can rescue Old Man in the Dark, and get that save and quit point. Um, and it looks like we have a little bit of differing opinions in chat. 2D Tones saying Croc's his friend, but looks like a couple other people are thinking we might be paying him a visit.
I always prefer to see him after I get plasma because I can just shoot him once or charge him plasma because then you can just
Yep,
charge it up, shoot him once, and you're done.
yep. Just take him for a slow back stroll. So, and Hydra proving that point, like you were saying, taking this Death Mountain portal to at least check out the first few items and getting dead rocked.
Truly the worst enemies in that game. Though getting Spazer for his troubles.
Yeah, that's our first beam upgrade. So, I mean, I don't know if they would have gone out of their way if it wasn't just gifted to them for it, but definitely welcome to have. And Hydra's got to be pretty careful there. Those rocks are going to pop him, but at least he has the save and quit point at the Old Man. So if that does happen, it's just a quick restart.
Yeah. Honestly, given that they don't have any beam upgrades, you might want it for that extra damage. That's the only reason I would think they would want to go ahead and
oh, for sure.
over to grab it.
Like you said, first beam upgrade, it's definitely welcome right now. So, and Hydra, not seeing anything that they want on the mountain, decides, well, heck that, let's explore some Link to the Past again.
Oh, looks like he's gonna check out Easter. Never mind, he's gonna go actually hop into Super Metroid.
Oh, yep, just taking that portal back. Depending, I mean, he's already in Zelda, so a reset would have brought him to the ship, but doing the checks we've already seen on Techno's side, so not a bad play.
No, it really isn't. Only downside is that since he now has bombs, if he does go check Bomb Teresa, then he has to fight the mini boss.
Yep. Luckily, being a little more well kitted out than you are in the vanilla game, Bomb Teresa is a bit of a joke if you have some super missiles. So.
A joke, yes, but still a little bit of a pain.
It's definitely wasted time. just retracing each other's steps right now. So I mean, doing just a quick sit rep here at the 2 minute mark. I mean, have the fire rod, might not need the ice rod, which is a good thing. Have that master sword already, so we're doing all right there. But honestly, like, not too much in regards to items that are actually going to help us clear the game. But I mean, we have those necessary items like the various suit, morph, and moon pearl. So I don't know. I'm kind of with you, 5D. I think the game might be saying, hey, either go further into Norfair or go check out Wreck Ship.
Oh, I just thought of something. What if the game wanted them to grab those flippers and go to Ice Palace?
Oh, that's just nasty. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
ugh.
I mean, they have hammer, they have mitts, they have moon pearl, they have the spiky coin, and then
Yep.
um they have the lightning medallion, and then they have the lamp now.
Yeah, either in
So
Lamp there, Lamp definitely nice quality of life. Gonna have to do Meyer, and I know some people will disagree with me on this, but I honestly think Meyer in the dark is just disgusting. Because if you get off just a little bit with that cane room, it's just a mess of trouble.
it is quite a bit of a pain, honestly. And he's gonna go grab his last bottle. He's gonna go grab a bottle from the big fish.
Yep, has Hydra grabbing his flippers, completing that loop here. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see where Hydra and Techno each go after this. To your point, I mean, Ice Palace is on the table. Wreck Ship, a little bit more of Eastern. We could start a dip in Pod. That's never fun, but it's there. Neither of them went to Skull Woods yet, which is a fully clearable crystal. Not to say anything will be there, but that's still on the table. So plenty of options further into Upper Norfair. Lots and lots of options on the table here. Looks like Hydra might be doing a reverse Bryn, but for sure doing Big Pink here. I don't believe we saw Techno do this. I think they went went over Red Tower and down. So this will be some interesting checks here as Techno retracing Hydra's footsteps in the back of Escape.
Yep,
Or
looks
the
like
front of
fourth
Escape.
spawn was just worth 10 arrows.
And this is why we never invite you to the party, Spore Spawn. You never bring anything good.
Ooh, and that was the first try. That was very nice.
Absolutely. No high jump makes that setup a little trickier, but Hydra definitely making it look like an easy trick.
I think their big question right now is where is Mirror?
Yeah, that's definitely going to be a good mobility item for them, for sure. Mirror is going to be really good. Not really any movement updates in Super Metroid. I know they wouldn't be too sad to see maybe Speed Booster or something like that turn up. Techno setting up a little death warp there, make it a little easier to backtrack through the front of Escape to get to the Dark Cross item. Hydra going to say hi to the animals at least. Let's see what Edacoons have for us today. And just a fetch
shovel on their
quest.
cross.
Looks like he's going to cash that in right away. Doesn't want that weighing on his mind. And survey says... more money, because why not?
Definitely a rich seed.
Absolutely. Plenty of rupees to be had, so don't think cash is going to be a problem here late game. If they do need to fill those 4 bottles with any kind of potion, they certainly can.
That plus our half magic, I mean, they can be holding off for quite a while and like filling up their magic.
Oh yeah, I mean that's a lot of fire rod shots if you want it. And Hydra, missing the mock ball, but he says, you know what, that was on purpose. I wanted the E-tank.
Only makes the mock ball here. Only the second try, not bad.
Ooh,
What
those
are
are nice.
those?
And more money, because you know that's what we need. But Bryn Skip not paying off today. I mean, the boots might not be necessary with Desert being a pendant. And speaking of pendants, Hydra grabbing that ice rod that we didn't want to see, because now, depending on Medallion, we're a cane away from Turtle Rock completion. Yuck. Techno going for an early spike cave check. I like it. And nothing but bombs as Hydra gets blue cane, cane of Burna out of Terminator, and pops right back up here. Let's see what the plan is now. Yep, don't forget bomb trees. Oh, there you go.
Meanwhile, we finally get our bomb razor check, and it's just missiles.
Yep, and like you pointed out, missiles and a mini boss. Or at least I think there was a mini boss there. And Techno going for that Skullwoods play. Again, I like it just personally. It's a completable crystal. You know you got to do it eventually. It's not going to get too much easier. Really, Cane of Samaria and Tempered Sword is pretty much all that's going to make this dungeon a little bit easier, so may as well knock it out and get your 2 checks.
Oh, most definitely. Plus, if I remember correctly, he came in from that door at the bottom of this room, right?
Yep, so doing a
You can
pretty
just-
typical back to front.
So yeah, he can just get grabbed by the hand and then just go back that way. It's always so handy to get that. Pun unintended.
Puns.
That pun I unintended.
It's all good. Hydra showing off those boots right away. So we'll see if that leads to anything or not, but Techno popping into the back of Skullwoods. So let's, and then the dream is both items are back here, and then you can bail. But we'll see how kind Skullwoods is today.
Well, considering that they have to complete it anyways because it is a pendant, or sorry, not pendant, because it is a crystal dungeon. I mean, not so sure about them bailing.
No, I meant like if the 2 items are back here on Moth and under the bridge, just grab them and go, and you don't have to do the front. Sorry, that was my bad.
That's fair.
The fewer loops you have to do, the better, but Skullwood's still not a terribly long dungeon either way. Smart. Technolink waiting out that Wallmaster there just so he doesn't get 1 point out and grabbed in the pit. Always a good idea. Yep, and for those unfamiliar, you'll see hydropower through that bottle in the fairy well and pulled out a green potion. That is something with the newer version, or the newest version, excuse me, of the combo randomizer. Bottles will always inherently be empty, and the fairies will always give you green goo. But we got another boss down on Techno's side, so that's a second crystal added to his collection, as Hydra checks the King's Tomb for a couple of bombs. Looks like nothing doing from the boots so far, and my wish was not granted, as so far the back of Skullwoods, other than that crystal, was a whole lot of nothing. Looks like Hydra following Techno into Skullwoods here. Gonna get that crystal as well. And yet to see what else we're getting out of here. Tootie Tones, that's not true. We couldn't do it without you either. Thank you, everyone, obviously, for tuning in. Coming up on the hour mark, just a reminder, this is a normal mode SMZ3 seed. And to answer Mr. Bus Driver in chat, what that means is both A Link to the Past and Super Metroid have been combined thanks to the powers of people who are much smarter than I am. And what that means is between the games, there are 4 different portals that take you to the same place every time. There's one just south of Link's house near Lake Hylia, one up on Death Mountain, back of Old Man Cave. And then in the Dark World, there is one on the right side of Misery Mire area, and another one at the what I like to call the Dark World Shopping Mall, so Dark Ice Rod Cave area. And those bring you to, respectively, the very beginning of Super Metroid, Upper Norfair, Lower Norfair, and Meridia. Shopping mall area, because in vanilla, I honestly think it's just 2 or 3 shops that are back there in those caves. Techno finally doing his dam check. No, he picked up Mini Moldorm earlier, but it looks like never got the dam items. So grabbing those now, as Hydra at the 58-minute mark also gets his second crystal, tying up the boss kills. Two Link to the Past and 1 Super Metroid. Well, there you go, 5D. It looks like Techno Link is hopping into Ice Palace. So, gonna be interesting to see what's here.
Yep, it's definitely about that time that they're gonna start looking into all those checks they didn't do previously, because they're probably gonna find something here.
Absolutely. Starting to run sparse on checks. I mean, they do still have the Bubble Mountain area, Croc, a couple other places in Upper Norfair to check because they have that various suit, but not too many. So we'll see what comes out here. Other item to note here is without that Cane of Samaria, not going to be able to do the Icebreaker strat, but that's not going to be a make or break. Still have the Ice Palace bomb jump. Techno Link having a little trouble though, but that's all right. Going to get through here and do some more traditional Ice Palace strats. Techno a little low on hearts, so taking it nice and slow in the conveyor room, knowing he's going to have to spend a heart here in the next room on the bomb jump.
Although it is a race, it is always good to slow down sometimes when you're not really 100% certain about certain things.
Absolutely. A few extra seconds is a lot faster than redoing Ice Palace. Oh no, takes the fall there. Has a blue potion though, so gonna be able to at least try the bomb jump. And I gotta step away for just a second, 5D. Sorry, I'll be right back.
No worries. Alright, well, it looks to me like Techno was able to make it across with that bomb jump. There is a setup. I can't remember exactly how to do it, but there is a setup, and those in the Speed Gaming Discord or SMZ, and several of the Discords are more than willing to go ahead and show you how it's done. They have pictures, and diagrams and all that. So meanwhile, it looks like Hydra is gonna go ahead and check in with Old Man Nagina and be disappointed that Old Man has nothing more to offer him. Oh, and it looks like Hydra is gonna go ahead and head back over to Super Metroid. Oh, and looks like we're gonna have a double mountain check from. Wonder if that means we're gonna get a Crocomire check. A little bit of trouble with the cannon fly though. Yes, this is normal logic. To answer the question in chat. Oh, and that is an X-ray scope. Interesting. I wonder if he's Hydra is grabbing that for the chance to use the almighty microwave beam against Dragon. I certainly would. Having a little bit of trouble getting caught in the lava. Doing him no favors. Meanwhile, Techno Link is about to go ahead and fight a giant eye. Ooh, and that is a tempered sword. That is always nice to see, especially considering that the tempered sword damage is the biggest leap in damage for A Link to the Past. Even more so than Fighter to Master, and then tempered to gold. Doesn't compare. Meanwhile, Technolink gets hit by some eye.
Oh no, that's unfortunate.
Very much so. Oh, and chooses to save and quit.
Yep, might be looking to come back with a little more health, or even with that tempered sword that we just saw Hydra picking up. So very nice to have there.
Indeed that. But considering that he did a complete reset, he might be thinking that the next course of action is to go into Super Metroid.
Yep, not a bad idea. Definitely a lot more checks to do in here yet, so we'll see what he can pull up.
And the Arrow of Destiny.
I remember back in earlier Randomizer, just Link to the Past, if you were playing with hints, that counted as a unique item. So you could occasionally get trolled by the hints if you were playing with them that said, oh yeah, I'll go find a unique item, and it's that darn arrow.
Well, to be fair, it is the only one of its kind.
Very true.
Meanwhile, Technolink going ahead and grabbing that E-tank, or reserve tank, pardon me.
Yep, always nice to have a little more health, even if it's in the form of a reserve, and finally taking that play, taking that grapple that we've had for oh so long, and heading across the moat. Gonna check out Wreck Ship.
I thought that they forgot to grab the supers there for a second.
Yep. Ooh, that's handy.
Ooh. On whose side?
Technolink pulling up the bow under the ocean there. And because this is SMZ3, bows aren't progressive, so that is the only bow in the game.
Oh, interesting. Yep, silvers are a separate item, so yeah, that opens up quite a bit actually, because that opens up the entirety of Eastern, and it opens up the entirety of Pod. So
Yep, definitely going to be able to get those two crystals now. And that might be what was preventing our runners from going over there, is knowing that they couldn't complete it. So a couple of checks opened up right there, which will be nice.
either way, this is still respectable. Just going through the rest of Super Metroid and making sure the cleanup happens. Though that heart container, that's always nice to see,
Yep.
especially since we have what, green mail and then just nothing really else.
Yeah, Technolink not even hesitating after that cold stare death to grab that hard container. Probably wouldn't either way. It's a really quick check to grab, but definitely a welcome one on his side.
Hmm. Especially with the lack of health on A Link to the Past currently.
Yeah, it's definitely been health heavy on the Metroid front and not so much on SM. So we'll see what Techno makes of Fantoon here. And hopefully, nice quick kill. Yep, there we go. Turns Spazer on. So nice quirk of the randomizer as well is if you get Spazer in Link to the Past, it won't automatically equip in Super Metroid, just in case you have Plasma and want to turn on that murder beam.
Because as you may know, you cannot have both Spazer and Plasma on at the same time. I mean, you can through a glitch, but it causes bad things to happen.
You
And
can, but not
crush
for
your game.
long.
Like there's a glitch where you can have it, and it like makes it an invisible projectile. It's super weird. Um, but yeah, if you want to look more into that, I do recommend it. It's like the can't remember what it's called, but yeah.
Yeah, Techno getting a little trolled by Fantoon here.
Yeah, Fantoon is just not cooperating whatsoever.
No, by my count, I think he's got about 12 missiles into him so far, so another 7 and a super should do it.
That's 9. Oh, and looks like Hydra is gonna go ahead and check out Spike Cave. Interesting.
Yep, gonna grab that 3-pack of bombs here.
Oh,
And Techno finishing off Fantoon. Nice.
Yep, that is a dead squid.
Yeah, I think the memes are that it's the ghost of Argus, but either way, dead. Wreck ship turned back on, and Technolink once again snagging that slight boss lead here. And Hydra deciding that it's also time to head into Wreck Ship. So, gonna grab that bow here, be pretty happy about that, and probably do the same thing as Technolink here, clear as much as you can, again without speed booster, leaving behind that one check, and then the really slow check in the sky, but we'll see if we get anything before that to help out.
My question is, once he gets the bow, will he go back to A Link to the Past? Because it seems like we haven't gotten much in Super Metroid from Wreck Ship.
Very true, and it would be a defensible play. Definitely grabbing that bow and thinking, okay, that's 2 quick dungeons. I can just go knock those out right away. But yeah, I mean, both options pretty defensible here, and you're right, not a whole lot. So Techno gonna do the save scum strats, see, and we'll see what comes out of this wrecked ship E-tank area. Oh, 2D tones in chat, please, please. Why you do this to the runners? With just bombs as their can fly, those are some pretty nasty checks to do. But I mean, you're right; they're in logic, so could have the answer.
Indeed.
Then again, chat always wants to see the longest, most interesting race, so doesn't
hurt too bad. Of course, it's a lot worse when us commentators do it.
Exactly. I want the free seeds, and when I commentate, I want the fun seeds. Yeah, chat pointing out without high jump, space jump, speed booster, anything, only being able to do the sponge bath strat might not be something in Techno's repertoire. So that's just another check gonna have to leave behind, unfortunately. But that helps. Always fun to see spring ball.
It is by far my favorite item in Super Metroid, Spring Ball, that is. And with Techno not having any bombs, I mean, that'll be his ability to jump while in Morph Ball. So save him a
Absolutely.
few bombs. Or save him power bombs, that is.
Feels bad on Hydra's side, accidentally firing a super early into Fantoon and enraging him.
That is always rough. I remember when I was younger, I kept firing super missiles and wondering why I kept getting that, and I could never beat him.
Did you catch that really quickly on Techno's side?
I did not. I was busy watching this fight.
That is Kane of Samaria, but I don't know if Techno... Oh no, Techno. You gotta fire your super missile up there, man. Oh, feels bad.
He still has 5 bombs. I mean... Oh...
Yeah, trying to remember where to shoot it.
Oh no!
Oh, that's unfortunate. You're standing right on it, Technolink. Just jump.
Oh.
And
No, he doesn't
meanwhile,
have-
Hydra does take down Fantoon.
Oh, that's always rough to see.
There's your super. Probably gonna farm a few more just in case.
Not surprised. But that does leave him with 2 power bombs, so...
Yep, there he goes. Technolink gets the right location. Oh, don't do that. No.
We have no idea what's on Gravity Suit Ledge.
Yep. So Techno, unfortunately, missing out there on what's on Gravity Suit and what's the item after bowling. Obviously, still can't get that speed booster locked, but I don't think Techno checked item in the sky either.
No, I don't think so. I didn't see it, at least.
Yeah, in a race like this is almost where you just have to double down and think, welp, they better be nothing. Yeah, chat talking about it too now. It's same thing, you know. Do you go back and fix that mistake, or do you double down on it? So um, totally defensible for Techno just to run away. And it's possible too, after that death to cold stare, might even be feeling a little under the gun and think, all right, I just have to live with these choices now and hope that they come to nothing. So
I mean,
but who knows?
considering that he had, or does it take any bombs or morph bombs to get to the checks down there? Trying to remember.
Yeah, after bowling you need at minimum two power bombs efficiently.
Yeah.
But you're right, since he doesn't have morph ball bombs, not having that firepower really hurting him right now.
Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking is that he realized, oh hey, I only have one power bomb. I don't want to be stuck. So
Yep, and a very heads up play at that to realize that you need two to check the items. You know, one to get in, one to get out. So with Spring Ball though, Hydra at least giving us a check of this item that's speed locked.
is that a
Ooh,
book?
that's interesting. So we have Schrodinger's check there. Needed until it's not.
I mean, it could be your path into Eastern, or sorry, not Eastern, desert, or it can be one of your pedestals. I mean, it could be several things.
Yep. So yeah, like you were pointing out, book right now locks those pedestals and it locks Eastern until we can get that flute mirror combo. So might be needed. We'll definitely see. And Hydra gonna do the slow, painful check unless he's pretty good at morph ball jumping. Yep, might be. So um, we'll take a look. Oh, when I stepped away, did I miss mirror on Desert Ledge?
I didn't see that. You guys have missed it.
Yeah, chat's saying yes for mirror on Desert Ledge. So
Oh.
nope, you're right. We're definitely gonna need that speed booster then. That hurts. That hurts Technolink a little, but not as much as he knows, because everyone's going to be required now to head back to Rex ship, but he doesn't know why.
Yeah, he just knows that, hey, I have several checks I need to do. I'm missing speed booster. I'm gonna be coming back anyways, more than likely. So, I mean, that could be very well his thinking. Oh, and there's armor. That is definitely nice to find, because that extra health
Yep.
definitely starts making up for how much they're lacking.
Yeah, chat also pointing out, you know, how unfortunate it is that Technolink did skip the Alpha Peebs checks, and so, you know, he's missing those morph ball bombs, which would have made it so he could do these checks. So just a couple of unfortunate misses there, but we'll see what happens. I mean, there's plenty of race left.
Oh, definitely. We're only an hour and 21 minutes in. And this looks like we're gonna have a nice long seed.
Yeah, it's we're definitely in for it here. So we'll take a pick. We'll take a peek here. We'll see what exactly Techno missed. Other than that book, might be nothing. So,
Now
yep, just some missiles there, and
it
we'll
has
see what.
it has been an
Go ahead.
hour and 20 minutes. Make sure you guys stay hydrated. Us here at Speed Gaming do advocate for staying adequately hydrated during these long matches. So definitely make sure you're taking a swig of water every now and then.
Absolutely, got my water bottle right here. I did use that short break I took to refill it, so a great reminder there. 5D,
That's what I do.
love it.
But with that reserve tank there, I mean, he isn't missing anything important. So yeah, I'm thinking he's. I think what's going through Techno's head is I don't have speed booster right now. I'm already missing several other options. I'm gonna need to come back anyways if needed. So I might as well just go ahead and do this. And
Yeah,
so
and
I mean,
it
overall,
actually gives a little more value to coming back to him too, because now it's not just coming back for one item. It's, hey, I've got 4 or 5 checks left to do over there, so it might be a benefit in disguise for him.
wait, he just grabbed Pendant.
That he did.
Could he be trying for a pedestal pull?
Ooh. I
As
mean, it's
crazy it is, like, could
yeah.
something be on the pedestal? I mean, we can't check until we get booked, but like,
No, but we have once we get that book, so we're speed booster away from being able to check pedestal. Because we have Kane, we have Fire, Hydra has Ice Rod, so we know that's available.
and Mirror
Maybe,
is on ledge, so
yep,
book is the only way into Eastern or into Desert.
desert, yep. And so, I mean, really the only thing stopping is maybe a medallion, so we'll see what's in pod here.
But then again, Desert, that was a pendant, so I mean, it may not be required. Oh wait, no, it will be required because they need to get the thing, or they need the mirror
Yep,
for
mirror's hard required
Swamp.
for Swamp. So. And I think this is the first time I've seen Speed Gaming chat not rooting for a ped seed. What's going on?
Well, considering how much garbage items we've gotten and like there's been nothing. They're just wanting some form of progression at this point.
You're exactly right, and like even that bow, as good as it felt, all that locked was Armos Knights and Helmasaur King. I mean, technically everything else in these dungeons was in logic.
Oh, and looks like Hydro's actually going to go ahead and do a gauntlet check. Definitely decent. That's a possibility of 2 items. Actually, no, not 2 items. 4, if I remember right.
Yep. So there's going to be one here, and hey, another sword's always welcome.
Butter sword.
Yep. Gonna reset it because Hydra did check the back, and I believe it was just missiles and bombs or something that we don't need.
Hmm.
Feeling comfortable with that tempered sword, so
I mean,
no harm there.
you need at least tempered to not have a bad time with Ganon, so butter just makes it easier. Especially if you have to do like spin strats.
Very true. Yeah, that butter store definitely speeds things up. But if Hydra's been playing in the Link to the Past tournament qualifiers, probably pretty used to Silverless Ganon right now. So we'll see what the next play is.
Buying that heart
The
for
rare
safety.
heart purchase.
I mean, you might as well.
true. Oh, and Knock Knock pointing out in chat, you're absolutely right. We do almost have access to Turtle Rock. Still need to be able to get to East Death Mountain, which would require that mirror, which means book and speed, or hook shot. So thanks for good call on that.
That was a good call.
It's like getting all the way through Spike Cave and realizing you don't have a glove. It's just things you don't think about because you should always have them.
And Spugnet. Bottles come in handy.
It looks like we're going to have a little convergence here at the hour and a half mark as Hydra going to be joining Techno here in Pod.
I mean, everything's considered, there's not much else they can check.
No, you're absolutely right. And what is going to be slightly interesting to see is the advantage that Hydra's boots are going to have here. I mean, even just in this dark basement, you're seeing Techno just having to slowly walk all the way down and all the way up, whereas Hydra's just going to be able to dash. So it'll be a nice comparison to watch.
That is true. Oh, what was that? I missed it.
Techno pulling Wave Beam out of Harmless Hellway, so definitely a nice beam upgrade to have there.
Okay, yeah. I thought it was a beam of some kind, I just didn't quite catch it.
No worries, that's why there's two of us plus chat. And our good tracker. It's been an hour and a half. Gonna shout out our tracker 2D Tones again. Definitely helping us keep track and make sense of everything here. So big thanks to 2D Tones for doing that, and thank you to you as well, 5D100, just keeping me company in the booth today, talking about some fun video games. Gotta love it.
Oh yeah. It looks like Techno went ahead and set up for Death Beefs. It's always funny whenever people sit there set up for that, pull the Sank cart, and then they have to go ahead and do everything all over again.
Yep, the Schadenfreude is real when that happens.
Many a head has hit a desk when that has happened. Mine included.
Yeah, that or grabbing a bottle with a fairy in it. Obviously, the empty bottles have changed that, but not much else here in Pod. I mean, we had the Wave Beam, really nice. Swagnet, of course, required to beat the game. And that Sank Heart, but maybe I missed if... Nope, we don't have the compass, so Helma King's just going to have the compass. So, I mean... Does Techno go back to ice at this point and get his revenge on Cold Stare? Does he do those checks that he's been leaving out? I mean, where do you think our runners are going to go after this, 5D?
I mean, where else can they go? There you have. They've done Skullwood. They're gonna finish up Mullet Mansion. All they have left is ice, basically. I mean, unless I'm not thinking of something in Metroid.
Yep, Knock Knock calling it out in chat. We got a bet on Croc.
Croc, that's the only thing I can think of. And if it's not Croc, then it has to be Ice Palace.
Yep, which is just Cold Stare, and again, me sort of showing a trend here. I'm not sure if we found both the map and the compass in ice yet, so I mean, Cold Stare might just have one of those, which would mean there's gotta be something in Croc. And with that Wave Beam, he's in Logic now.
He is indeed. the game really wanted you to get that wave or dive into Palace of Darkness.
Yep, and 2D Tone's pointing it out. Even if you only learn a couple of tricks in Super Metroid, those gate glitches are huge, and any of those small time saves you can learn, like the mock ball that Hydra did to get those boots, because they're technically speed locked. So any of those small time saves are going to be huge for you in normal logic.
Indeed. So, that being said, Techno has two options. Go back to Ice and just run through it real quick, or going all the way to Croc. Looks like we're gonna have a Croc play. Never mind.
No, going to the house. So I don't know if he's
That's Ice.
got Croc on the brain quite yet, but
That's a nice
let's
pause
see.
play, if I've ever seen one.
All right, chat, since you want to have some fun, then what are we going to find at Croc that's going to be our progression? Let's see, a couple of good contenders. The flute would give us access to Meyer and Lower Norfair. Might be flute, could be speed booster to get us those items we're missing. But Speed Gaming Deutsch 2, thank you for the raid. Welcome. We're hour and a half into a normal logic SMZ3 seed, where we're pretty much down to Croc as our logical progression.
Unless Cold Stare has something. So it
Very
looks like,
possible.
Techno
Very
can
possible.
do Iceberg glitch. Nice.
Pulls it off smoothly here, so got a key. See what else we got over here. There's the map, so yep, you're right. Cold Stare will have something. Alright, so Proxy saying gravity on Croc could be. That would open up Meridia for us.
Set my stream. I'll be right back.
No worries. So Techno's still unfortunately missing one of those 2 extra swords, but we'll see if he can get his revenge on Cold Stare here. Just unloading with the fire rod, showing those puffs what he thinks of them. Ooh, Does have blue mail right now, so that definitely helped, but I do believe a direct contact from a puff is still going to do about 3 hearts, if I'm not mistaken. Takes him down, so gaining the boss advantage even further now. And welcome Speed Gaming 4 coming in with a party. Thank you so much for joining. Coming in the middle of a normal logic SMZ3, where unless we've missed something, we're pretty sure we're betting on Croc. And Techno finally saying, no, I can't do the Bryn skip anymore. Uncle Iroh, they had 10 arrows. And little does he know, Technolink gaining just a little bit of time there because he didn't have bombs when he checked BT there, giving him a little advantage as to not having to kill that mini boss. Alright, Hydra has at least a red potion there, Bacon Sword, so should be able to make some pretty quick work of Cold Stare here. Yep, Dr. RM, Techno bet hard on the Bryn skip, so he has all these checks to do. Little does he know, just beyond that mock ball up there would have been his Pegasus boots, which would have, of course, be a nice pickup, not necessarily required yet, but just doing his Bryn loop here to see what he might have missed. Definitely interesting using power bombs to get rid of those instead of just a missile, but to each their own. And Hydra doing some bomb jumps to get up here. And yep, 2D Tone, I think you're right. I think it's Croc time. Yep, I'm pretty sure we have Croc having the goods, but the question remains what those goods are going to be.
It has to be something good. Like it has to be some form of progression.
Oh, for sure.
Probably speed booster more than likely. But other than that, I'm not sure what else it could be. I mean, it could be hookshot, and it could lead us to Eastern Death Mountain.
Yep, hookshot gives us a lot of checks on EDM. Flute gives us the Mire and lower Norfair areas. Gravity gives us Meridia. So, couple of options there. So we'll see.
Indeed, we shall.
But first, everyone's favorite mini boss, Croc.
Well, question is are we gonna get the Croc or over the acid, or is it gonna be after? Because if they get speed booster, they can check a couple of things afterwards. If they don't have to use can flies, of course. But at this point, I mean, it could be several things.
Very true. And 2D Tones, I don't think he did check Mushroom, now that you mention it. So that could very well be something as well.
That is a dead Croc, and I missed the item that was there. Did you catch it?
Chat helping us out there. Boomerang. I was taking a peek as Techno was having a little bit of trouble in the wave gate room, but got it.
Wait, where did he...
Speed booster.
No,
speed
that's
booster. Green
speed
boomerang.
booster.
There we go. So good call, 5D. They're grabbing that speed booster from right behind Croc. Gonna make these checks a little bit easier. As long as Hydra can get out. There we go. Techno deciding to give us some more DLC today and actually gonna fight Spore Spawn. Yep, chat pointing out it's very possible that I personally recognize Technolink from some of the just Link to the Past races, so it's very possible that like chat's pointing out, doesn't know too many of the SM specific glitches, which would lead to checks like this. So send Techno some good vibes here as he takes on Spore Spawn. He missed the mock ball earlier too, so very possible that either he knows them and isn't comfortable with them, or just doesn't know them. So send some good vibes Techno's way. Because no matter what, at the end of the day, these runners are putting themselves out there for your entertainment, and no matter what, they are still putting on a good show. So please give a follow to our runners, give a follow to 2D Tones, our tracker, and my CoCom 5D100. I mean, all these are complete voluntary positions, so we love doing this because we like hanging out with y'all. and just having a good time. So
Keep in mind that if you want, join the Discord, and you can join us here in the commentators booth, if that's something you so desire to do. So.
absolutely, always looking for more volunteers to help on the back end, so we can keep having these races.
Either way, with the speed booster, like, this opens up quite a bit.
Oh, for sure, especially with that book leading to the mirror. So the question is, does Hydra just beeline that book? Or, I mean, he's going to finish these checks to make sure he's not having to double back, which is smart. Very good play. But after he's done cleaning these up, what's the plan there? So, be interesting to see.
Just a shield for his shovel. It looks like Techno is where's Techno going? Oh, he's going to go refill his things, probably before he goes and does his dive down to go talk to Croc.
Yeah, I just hope he goes to Croc before doubling back to check those wreck ship locations. So hope he remembers Croc here.
Mirror is on Desert Ledge. To answer question, chat.
Yep. Techno at least gonna pick up those morph ball bombs here, so that should help.
Oh yes. So hydropower, showing off that if you switch over, all your items are actually saved. So you can go ahead and just reset your console and go back to the ship in Super Metroid. It saves a lot of time.
Yeah, definitely unintended, but highly loved fast travel.
Well, Techno forgetting. Oh yeah, I need to blow up the last hopper before I do this.
Yep, and looks like Hydra is going to take that speed booster right to wreck ship, setting up a door transition ocean fly here. Nicely done.
Oh, interesting. Hydropower actually going doing a safe scum, probably.
I think he might be checking. Yep, gonna pop up through Spiky Room of Death and go try and check out that E-tank location.
And that short charge. Oh, never mind. That's an interesting tactic. I haven't seen that one done before.
Yeah, really heads up play there, just to get just enough speed there so you can jump out of the water. Answering the question in chat, boots were technically speed booster locked in the Bryn loop behind the typical early supers location. I believe they were on the statue back there.
Yeah, they needed a mock ball to get to that, which is technically not required. And out of
Yep.
logic.
So Hydra definitely got those out of logic, although they're in logic now with that speed booster on Croc. Tootie Tones, no. Techno did not do the mock ball, so he does not have those boots.
Looks like Techno is actually going to go ahead and head up to, whatchamacallit? Not Terminator,
Gonna do the gauntlet, looks like.
Gauntlet, that's the name of it.
Yep, I will point out, funnily enough, Technolink not feeling comfortable with things like the mock ball or even Spore Spawn Skip, but pretty successfully pulling off these double bomb jumps, which is, in my mind, an even harder skill.
Me, I just mash the button and hope for the best.
I know that's definitely how I did bomb jumping in original Metroid how many years ago when I was a kid. Just mash the bomb button.
I mean, if you get a certain rhythm to it, it actually works, so. That being said, how much more do we need before we are able to go ahead and get into go mode? I know we need mirror. I know we need book to get to mirror. But what else do we need?
Yep, so we still need the hook shot, because that's going to help us kill Argus. And we need the flute, and then we're in medallion mode for Link to the Past. Outside of that, I mean, these runners might not need the gravity suit, but logically they're going to need it. So we'll add that one to the list. And then either ice, charge, or a lot more ammo is pretty much all that's left on the shopping list. With ice definitely being a quality of life item to help out in Turian.
Oh, definitely. I definitely don't like messing with those Metroids without ice. But unfortunately, since Techno didn't look back here and look at the items, it's gonna take him a bit to go and get that speed booster, and by extension, that book.
Yep, and like we were talking about earlier, sort of the real kick for Technolink is he doesn't even know that he needs to go back once he gets that speed booster back over to Rex ship. So we really hope that he figures that out.
Either way, he did get himself the or a tempered sword, so that's a plus at least.
For sure, that's going to help out with the remaining boss kills and just general movement for him in Link to the Past. So, but as we know, still needs to get to Croc. So, send some Croc vibes to Techno Link so he can get that sorted out. And Hydra saying, I'm not going to mess with these Poyos. I am just going to nuke them and move on. Which is exactly what I do.
To be fair, those Poyos are always a pain.
Oh, yeah.
Especially when
and
you don't
falling
have
into the
items.
acid is... Ugh. Come on, you got this, Hydra.
Aw.
There, you got it. Just for a little bit of love.
Fortunately, just a little bit of love on top of there, so a little bit of a... It looks like Techno is actually going to go ahead and do a bomb jump up to check the power bomb spot on at the landing site. Meanwhile, Hydropower going beeline straight for that land.
Oh, Techno learning he was
Oh,
just a
no.
few feet off of that. The positioning on his bomb jump has to start over. And that's going to be rough too for Techno, because once he gets that speed booster, he's going to have to go back through the Bryn Loop to get his boots in order to finish off Desert. Although, Desert being a pendant might not be needed.
Mm-hmm. I mean, now that we have the book, we can check and see if head is required. I mean, but at the same time, like, they must feel so far behind right now. Both of them. Techno, because he has no idea where that lamp or where the speed booster is, and then Hydro, because he knows, oh no, the boots or the speed booster was behind Croc, and I could have done that all this time.
Yeah, it never feels good when a progression item is behind a known sequence breakable item like that, like the gate to get into Croc. So you hit it right on the head. I mean, both of them are feeling just a little bit behind. With how much Techno's been struggling with things like the bomb jump, I wouldn't be surprised if he's really feeling behind and is just going to make some crazy plays here after he goes to Croc.
Surprised me.
Yeah, it's definitely rough being 2 hours into a seed like this, and knowing you're hard locked into only a few checks. So, Hydra, though, on the path moving forward, going to give us some fresh information here with Hera. And as Hydra gets his coffee break, just a reminder, like my good pal 5D here said earlier, don't forget to hydrate yourselves. These runs get pretty long. Make sure you got a good supply of water or any other kind of electrolyte beverage. Keep your hydration levels up. Oh, Techno, so close. Hey, Techno with the persistence. Doing a little dance. Probably not a happy dance, but a dance nonetheless.
Is a dance of victory, and that's enough for me.
Absolutely, and just as a testament to how tricky this seed has been, this race is featuring more than just our Restream racers. There have been a few forfeits already, so Technolink and Hydropower still pushing through, putting on a good show for y'all. So just a reminder, please, please, please give our runners a follow.
I mean, considering how, specific this game or seed has been with where the items are, no wonder there have been forfeits. I honestly, I would have probably forfeited because this is a rough seed. So I definitely give these runners my regards for the fact that they're still charging headlong into this seed.
Absolutely, and I think Technolink is taking out some frustration on those guards, just lighting them on fire. But yeah, chat pointing out, I think he's, before turning in that mushroom, going to do fake powder, really heads up play, just in case mushroom is something.
Do the fake powder? That's not actually a bad play. I mean,
No,
it does
100%.
take a bit of time because you have to. But it does take a bit of time because you have to waste all of your magic, so.
Yeah, it does waste magic. The good news is they do have 4 bottles if they wanted to fill those with green goo. They can just pop off at any fairy fountain and go ahead and get that free magic fill.
That is true, but at the same time, the fact that they have to sit there and mash the Y button and then use all the magic, plus with that half magic, that's the only time it comes into a detriment.
Yep, and just the Fisher Price shield for his efforts. So not much, but looks like he is going to go ahead and turn in the mushroom right away too. So fresh knowledge for us there. Screw Attack's definitely going to make Lower Norfair a lot more trivial on Hydra's side, grabbing that.
I don't know about you, but I always enjoy me a good Screw Attack. It makes life so much easier, especially with dealing with things such as the worst room in the game, and various things along those lines.
Yep. And if you're not comfortable with the short charge for fast pillars, Screw Attack just makes that room trivial. So yeah, definitely a nice grab there for Hydra. Yep. Looks like Hydra's gonna go ahead and activate that flute.
You may be seated.
Yep. And chat definitely pointing it out. Having flute and Screw Attack in that cave is definitely hey, why don't you go to Lower Norfair? But hey, there's some firepower that Technolink is more than happy to see. That's Plasma Beam on the Pyramid Leg.
Plasma Beam is definitely something that you want pretty early on, but at this point, they've killed off. Let's see. I think they haven't killed off too many bosses. Just Kraid and yeah. I mean, they have the chance to get Microwave Beam if they don't have or if they find Charge Beam, then they have Microwave Beam for Dragon.
Yeah, which would definitely be nice. Nice to have there.
Also, it trivializes the boss. There's that.
Yep, I mean, they do have grapple if they wanted to just fry the shrimp, so that option was already on the table. But having charge with plasma is still gonna be nice. And Knock Knock pointing out, yep, they have to remember to switch it on when they get back to the Metroid. And Techno wasting no time turning on that plasma beam.
Of course, plasma is super useful, so.
Oh, but this is a feels bad moment for Techno. I mean, yeah, he knows that he has some checks over here, but If only he would have done Croc first, he wouldn't have to triple dip the ship.
This hurts.
Just a couple missiles on the Bombos tablet, so nothing there. And Hydra, having that Hera clear, gonna go ahead and loop in his Pyramid and Catfish check with the big bomb. Really heads up there.
So, with that, I mean, technically he could go ahead and, or he could have gotten Plasma at this point, but, I mean, this works too.
Yeah, Hydra seeing that, thinking, yeah, I'll take that, and a fun little graphical glitch there. Looks like the hole managed to teleport to the other side of the pyramid.
I realized that I was thinking about the wrong person, so yeah, it's definitely a great way to loop that in. But
It's
just a couple
all good.
missiles, but not well. So, but both of them now have plasma, so it's a blast. Why is he going in?
Oh, he never checked Dark Cross.
Yeah, so this is gonna be interesting. Did we ever figure out what was on Dark Cross?
Wasn't it Spazer?
That's right, it was Space. Now completely useless.
Which is really funny on Hydra's side because he just grabbed Plasma and now he's going to grab Spazer. Oh, right. Thank you. Shovel.
Oh,
you, Jack.
right. Shovel. But thankfully, you know, it's not too far out of the way. Especially with that mirror, you know, you can just warp to and from everywhere, so it's not all bad.
Yep. Alright, I mean, the good news about this is Techno's going to get a few minutes here. Well, not a few minutes, but he's going to get some time here to just clear his head, think about what he still has to do, and then he'll be able to go from there. But gets thwarted by the hitbox on that zipper. I can't remember what they're called. I know it's not a zipper, but... Also, I don't think Techno scouted the reserve item either. So he's still not going to know that it's Book. Oh no.
Either way, looks like Techno is also able to finally grab his he's gonna see this or book and he's gonna be like, interesting. Not realizing that, you know, he's gonna need that book, and then he's finally gonna realize, oh no.
Yeah, hopefully he jumps up and does the scout here.
It looks like he is.
Yep, it's still kind of tricky because he's going to have to place a power bomb and jump up quickly enough before it despawns. Oh no, that's rough for Techno. Just saying no. But meanwhile, on Hydra's side, goes ahead, grabs those high jump boots off the island, checks we are going to need that plate medallion to get into Misery Mire. But is the key under the mat? Probably. Alright, well, can't get into Mire unless this is Quake, so if I had to guess, probably going to pop into Lower Norfair here, do a scout of Golden Torizo, and then probably just clear that out and hope to get some progression.
Sorry about asking this, but have we seen a Dark Death Mountain check?
Yeah, Hydra did do Dark Death Mountain. Was able to do the first check in Hookshot Cave because no hookshot. But when he completed Tower of Hera, he went and scouted both East Side Dark Mountain and most of Dark Death Mountain. That's where the flute and ice rod were.
Gotcha.
Yep, it's all good. And chat not quite getting their wish with Quake on Showcase Showdown. Just a couple of junk items here on Golden Torizo, who as quickly as he showed up is gone. So, all right, thank you, Uncle Iroh. Screw Attack was in Dark Death Mountain as well. That's right, it was the Lower Norfair gift pack. Hydra doing the bomb jump to get out. If you're not comfortable with this, another good way to do it is if you do kill Golden Torizo, open the door, you can charge a shine before you leave his room and then just shine straight up this room. That's another good way to get there. And yes, it looks like Techno is finally going to Croc, which is what he needs. Oh no, centimeters off the position. Alright, that one much kinder to Technolink than some of the prior bomb jumps. So hopefully we can just move on here and go get that speed booster.
At least he still went for the X-ray scope, since he knows that he still has the chance for microwave beam.
Oh, for sure. It's not too far out of the way, so may as well grab it just in case.
Exactly.
Good charge there by Hydra, so he's going to get fast pillars here. Nice. And of course, the best room in the game to have Screw Attack in.
Either way, this is still the worst room in the game.
Oh, hands down, especially without space jump here. So it's a pretty tight wall jump. It looks like Hydra's comfortable with it, so he's going to go that route. Otherwise, he can do a spring ball jump or an infinite bomb jump, but gets that tight wall jump only after a few tries. Well done. And then Techno also going for a pretty tight wall jump on his end. And of course, another great benefit to Screw Attack is not having to worry about those three musketeers there, who are just awful, especially with only the various suit. They pack a wall up.
Oh, definitely. Because, as you may know, Screw Attack only, or various suit only does half of elemental damage, or I know they changed it in the randomizer, so.
Yep.
Yeah. Anyways.
And I think that's the fourth reserve tank too. Yep, real easy super missile strats on these metal pirates. Takes them out nice and easy. But Technolink doing everything in his power to not go to Croc yet.
We're doing everything in our power to just root for him to go to Croc, but it just...
Yep, so close too. It's right there, Techno. It's right there. But Hydra looks like he's just gonna grab a few more resources before taking on Ridley. Can't blame him. Even when you have plenty of supers to do it, it's just you want to go in fully equipped.
Not only that, but like, if you miss one super and you just have enough, then you're in for a bad time, especially if you don't have charge.
Yep. With supers dealing double damage to Ridley, that's every one missed super is 6 normal missiles you have to spend. So, but Hydra definitely has the firepower to take on this fight. So, let's hope it goes nice and swiftly for him there as Techno doing the speed booster check. There you go, a couple of nice shots in that pogo pattern there. Ridley looking a little pink, not quite red. And of course, hydropower in the end does go ahead and take out Ridley. So I think Techno having a little think. Come on, Techno, you can get to Croc.
It just hurt, you know?
Yep. I mean, it's possible that he forgot he has Wave Beam, or that he just doesn't remember how to get down to that wave gate. I mean, either one is possible. When you're running these seeds, there's so many checks that you have to remember what's logical for what. That, and if he's run any other seeds this weekend, easily just, you can forget.
That is definitely true. I know I've forgotten my share of things, so.
Oh, absolutely. I've gone into Tower of Hera and in a key sanity seed, forgot I had the key. So I mean, it happens.
Sometimes I just forget that things exist. It's like, oh yeah.
Yeah, Edacoons didn't exist for a few seeds for me. But grabbing the Bombos there at Mount Ridley as Tech does reset back to Super Metroid, so I think he's figured out what he's missing is somewhere in SM.
That's a good sign.
And there's our Quake, so that's Meyer access. Wasn't quite in Showcase Showdown, but still in Lower Norfair. So would we still consider that under the mat?
Honestly, I'm not entirely certain. Maybe.
Yeah, I don't know, it's kind of the Meyer area. It's a stretch. The porch, we'll call it that. Or the moat, I like it.
The moat. I like the moat.
So Hydra goes ahead and grabs that last medallion there. So let's see. Hydra is Hook and Gravity from Go mode. So, I mean, at this point, Hydra, he's done in Lower Norfair. Clear out Meyer. I mean, trying to think where else anything can be. Yeah, you could do the hookless swamp dive. That's never a feels good situation, but it's possible.
Yeah, swamp dives are never fun time.
Yeah, and Techno falling into the water here, trying to check Billy Mays, and with no high jump, that's rough. And it does look like Hydra is gonna pop into the mire area, so couple of good checks here for us.
Either way, I mean, as far as I can tell, well, they just need they're a hook shot away from go mode.
Yeah, I mean, gravity would be nice, but you can backdoor mire, pop in, kill Dragon, and get out. It's not super fun to do, but it's possible.
Okay. There you go. Tech finally was able to get through that. I hate getting stuck in that room. It's awful.
He got back up into the doorway, but then decides, you know what? No, not today. Tootie Tones, yeah, it's a really tricky grapple jump. Well, I say tricky because I can't do it. I know other people would say otherwise, but it's a grapple jump to get out of Dragon, and then I think you still need to do a spring ball jump to get out of like the little Dragon pit area once you get out through that door anyway.
Either way, bit of a ridiculous jump, and it's definitely rough. Definitely respect anyone who can easily do it, so.
Absolutely. I know enough tricks in Super Metroid to be able to complete seeds, but Link to the Past is definitely my stronger game. So whenever I see people with just amazing Super Metroid movement and tech, it's just fun to watch. Techno buddy, just gotta remember Croc. I think Techno's going back for the item in the sky because I think they still didn't get that. So, I mean, you got to be thinking if you're Techno Link that this is it. If you've forgotten about Croc.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I don't blame him for coming back, but it's rough.
I can't say I haven't forgotten about Croc myself. For instance,
there are seeds I wish I could.
I know, like, it was a while ago, but was a seed I commented for, where there was a glitch still, where you picked up the map somewhere in the back of Escape, it wouldn't show on your map whenever you went into the front of Escape, so they thought Dark Cross was Escape when that was the mirror that they needed. So
Oh
it was just a
no.
big mess. Yeah, it was rough.
Not much going on in Myers so far, but let's take a look at what old Vitreous has for us.
You know what would also be rough? If Hookshot was in Swamp.
Yeah, Hookshot or Hammer in Swamp. Hammer being much more rare, but either of those items in Swamp is just instant. Last location feels bad.
Instant pain.
Oh, Techno, so close there. Yeah, and chat saying exactly what I was thinking. He's getting plenty of bomb jump practice.
He fell over.
Yeah, that one's tough to get with bomb jumps, but Vidi just having a key for us. So I saw the 20 rupees. I'm not sure what else was in Meyer, or did we miss an item?
If he has an extra key, he must have missed an item somewhere.
Well, Meyer has like 5 keys.
Apparently just a missile pack, so.
Oh, okay, so yeah, that's why I missed it.
But I will be right back.
No worries. Knock knock, either TR or I don't think Hydra has done Spike Cave yet. No worries, Sonder. So the combo randomizer, as you can see on both sides of the screen right now, we have one runner in A Link to the Past and the other in Super Metroid. However, their trackers have items for both games. That's because people who are really, really smart learned that the SRAM on the games doesn't overlap. And the short version of what that means is you can have a game like this where you can randomize the items in both games and have 4 cross-world portals, where you can transfer between the games. And that way, the goal is to complete both games by logically finding all the items that you need. So, super fun way to play 2 games. Obviously, we're here at about the 2-hour 40 mark. Hydropower only 2 items away, and Technolink unfortunately forgetting about Crocomire, which is where his speed booster is, which opens up the rest of the seed for him. So that's where we are at the 2-hour 40 mark. Yeah, it's definitely super cool. All the back end things behind it are super amazing to look at. And yeah, as 2D Tones points out, enjoy your stay. If you go to samus.link, you can get more information on the combo randomizer there as well.
Also, shoutouts to the devs for getting that link, because that is a fantastic link.
They saw an opportunity, and thank God it was available.
Oh yeah.
And here's the interesting thing, these seeds, a lot of times you look to do these in just under 3 hours. So coming up on that 3 hour mark, hydropower's got to be thinking, okay, you know, is one of the items I need in pendant TR? So do I have to make that play? That starts to play into your head too. The why don't I have everything I need yet?
Oh, definitely. Like at this point, I'm just like, oh my, I'm so far behind. What can I do?
Yep, and that plays in your mind, and you think, okay, time to gamble. Let's go to TR.
I mean, it could very well still be on head.
Oh, absolutely. We haven't checked that, and there's nothing to say that Pedestal can't have either the hookshot or the gravity suit.
I mean, boing, boing, boing.
Definitely one of the more interesting book texts when you're reading the tablet. The other is you can only get it after you've already pulled book from the ped. But if you pull book from the ped, the text is, well, this is a paradox. Grand Lurker, we do have Flute. Flute was on Dark Death Mountain in Super Bunny Cave, I believe.
I do believe that was right. I do believe it is Super Bunny Cave.
Paradox, thanks, Iro.
There we go.
Knew it was on Death Mountain. And Technolink probably having a good long think about what's going on here. Maybe double checking what's been done and what's possible to do. So
Can't tell you how many times I've had to do the same because I've ran into things where it's just like, I know I've done this, but what's going on? And have several questions and don't know. Definitely understand that.
Oh, absolutely. And then comes the point where you're like, okay, did I check this? And you go back to like Kakariko Village and go into the well to make sure you bombed the back. And it definitely plays on your thoughts. So gonna give another plug to the runners. I mean, this is tough to keep track of. Please give our runners a follow. Hydropower and Technolink. They're putting on a fantastic show for you today.
Definitely. Doubly so considering that, like, this seed just being so awful. Like, I would have been one of the ones that dropped out already, so, yeah.
Definite kudos to the runners, and I'm with 2D Tones on this. I know you mentioned it in chat earlier, but I had thought about running this one. Luckily, my lunch went a little long. I got to my stream room just a little too late to set up, and I thought, you know what, I'll do commentary instead, and I'm glad I did, because like you said, 5D, running this one, I'd have a broken controller or something. And Laser Bridge comes through. So if you missed it, Hydropower grabs silver arrows and the hook shot on Laser Bridge. Says, you know what? I'm already here, gonna kill Trinex, just in case the seed also put something on that green pendant or the pedestal. Very defensible play. Definitely one that the seed has been nasty, and Techno almost got the jump off that time. So close.
To be fair, like, those two are quite the quick dungeon. Like, if you don't need to do much, I mean, you can just run through very quickly.
Oh, absolutely. And considering all you have left to find is that gravity suit, again, charge would be nice, but gravity suit's the last required item that we need now to beat the game. So, and Techno does get the jump to get into Billy Mays.
Oh, and get stuck in the room. Oh.
Yep, and decides that super missile and heart that he found in there just not worth the frustration, while Hydra pulls down the green pendant and 10 more arrows from Trinex. So here's the question for Hydra Power. Yep, absolutely check these last 3 in Hookshot Cave, but do you press that green pendant right away, thinking that the other runners didn't? Or do you go to the crystal dungeon that you can beat in Swamp?
I mean, at this point... Oh, there's charge. That means we have microwave.
Absolutely. That's microwave, where... We have charge, wave, ice, plasma. We're Quispy. So that does also mean full beam combo for Mother Brain, which is handy. Oh, Techno, yep, right there. There you go.
To answer the question in chat, we typically have these on Sundays and Mondays. So we'll have they usually take about 3 hours, but like sometimes less, sometimes a little bit more. I mean,
yeah, I think everyone who's run a few of these seeds definitely has that story about the seed where everything was laid out perfectly and it was beautiful, and then they have the story about the seed where, well, like this one. Alright, I think Techno may have finally realized he can do Croc, so send those good vibes his way here. Absolutely, Lightyear hitting it on the head. The first seed, don't expect to be perfect, just go into it looking to have fun and learning what you can do, some tricks. 5D pointed it out earlier. Join the Discord. It's a great community. I'm going to plug the Discord. Absolutely great community. They'll help you out. If you get stuck, just post in that Discord. There's going to be resources there to help you out and get you involved in running these seeds. No, Techno, it's right there.
come on, go down, please. Right below you. Come on, right below you. Come on. You can do it.
Yes.
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 Yes. Yeah.
Yay. All right, Techno got it.
Another piece of advice for you if you are going to go ahead and get into this. Download the EMO tracker. EMO tracker. because that typically has a lot of maps and things like that that assist you on like maps, or maps and checks and things like that. As you track, different squares will pop up that it'll show you how to, like, oh hey, you have a check here, or oh hey, you have a check there. That being said, looks like we have a oh, what is it?
Yep,
It's not
pulling off a
Icebreaker.
diver down here.
Diver Down, that's the name.
While Technolink is fighting our boy Croc. And I'd say, honestly, a big help to running these is get comfortable with the vanilla game a little bit as well. Each of the vanilla games, just having that vanilla logic is going to help you out.
Finally getting that beloved speed booster.
Yep, and oh, to be a fly on Technolink's wall right now. Just feels good to finally get it, but feels bad to get it at the almost 3-hour mark.
So it is, but at the same time, it isn't more complex. Also, that is fantastic. Or that is a fantastic job getting those spore puffs off of that giant floating tentacle die. That's why I recommend getting that tracker, specifically the emo tracker, because it helps dumb it down quite a bit.
Yeah, Techno still needs
Techno
to go
has
back
to go back
wreck ship.
to wreck ship. He has to go and bowl again, and then he has to go ahead and get the book from up the shaft, and then after that he can take that, go desert, and grab the mirror, and then the rest is the zone. Of course, he doesn't know any of this, but I mean, yeah.
Yeah, luckily speed itself, with his current loadout, doesn't lock too much more. So hopefully that does push him to that wreck ship play. As we have Hydra coming back into Swamp, because didn't get what he wants.
Yeah, if you have any more questions, definitely let us know. That being said, it is about 3-hour mark, so definitely make sure you're staying hydrated and drinking your water. Speed Gaming is a very big enthusiast of making sure you stay adequately hydrated during these long runs.
And there it is at
There
2
it
hours,
is.
55 minutes, and 41 seconds. Hydropower officially in go mode. Just has to rush Dragon and then kill Mother Brain and Ganon.
Oh, man. Oh.
Yeah, that Turtle Rock play was huge. Not much left that could have been checked, but still doing that before the hookless swamp dip, obviously paying dividends there for hydropower. Yep, got some numbers flying in chat. That's because it looks like Hydra is on his way to Ganon's tower. So gonna go ahead. There are 22 possible locations in the basement of Ganon's tower where the big key could be. No official game today because this is a daily, but go ahead, throw your numbers in chat where you think that's gonna be. 5D, where do you think that big key is gonna show up?
I personally always think it's going to be number 13, but not only number 13, it's top right in Random Room.
Okay, very interesting. Right on.
that-
I'm a sucker for saying 17 just because then that forces them to do both sides at least somewhat. But with how the seed's going, I'm gonna say 5 today. I think they're gonna put the key in a somewhat nicer location. And so, and chat already hoping for tile room. Come on, guys.
You know, I had a seed where one person guessed tile room, and sure enough, with how terrible the seed was, they decided, let's do tile room first, and sure enough, it was right there.
Ah, the classic tile room gamble. I love it. So far, not much in checks 1, 2, and 3. But we're going to get 4 more checks here in Stalfos room. Four, nothing. 5, not really anything either. 6, nothing. And blue rupee, so let's keep on going. Just another key there in Firebar room. Shazar, what we'll do is as soon as we have a runner on restream finish, we'll give some positioning on how the other runners did in relation to our restream runners. I can confirm that earlier on there were a couple of forfeits, but luckily our restream is still going. So, yep, no worries. So here we are coming up on your room, 5D Rando room, so-called because if you've only played the vanilla game, odds are you're like me and never knew this room even existed.
Compass.
Nothing, so we're headed at least to Bob's chest. Check lucky number 13 coming up here. And at least Hydra found those silvers in Turtle Rock, so that makes this fight a little more manageable, as Techno looks like he's having the same troubles that Hydra had earlier with those Shaft Supers and those Poyos. But gets through just as Hydra checks number 14, 15, and 16. We're going right side.
Hmm. I was right past that tile room.
Can you blame him?
Maybe a little bit. Just a touch.
True. I mean, like we were saying, as you know how the seed's been treating you. $19, $21, $22, or $21, just tile room left. So right
That would
there.
be 22 then, because there's 23 checks in GT.
Oof, just rough there. So anyway, starting the gauntlet climb, and I think Techno's finally going to get Pegasus boots here. Good to remember, still needed to do that. Techno grabbing his cold rod that we know you don't need, but maybe in a little bit that will drive him to TR to get that hook shot. So I will be right back. Got to refill the water. Techno getting that nice shine there, unfortunately for nothing.
Either way, like, his execution is still pretty fantastic.
Oh, absolutely. We shouldn't be taking away from the fact that these runners are doing things that are still very tricky and technical. All right, time for your trig lesson.
There's a 2. Ooh, a 3.
Solid triple.
And there's the 1.
Very good fight there. And Hydra just has to remember that he does still need to pop into Meridia and finish off Dragon before Mother Brain, but go ahead and take down the pig here and deal with that in a little bit. Half magic, blue mail, silver arrows, tempered sword. Shouldn't be an issue to finish off Ganon here for Hydra.
Oh, yeah. With those silvers, this is just about easily done.
Yep, great fire rod shot for the torch glitch there. I will say, if you're struggling with that torch glitch, something I did have pointed out to me the other day, right as that last tile is disappearing on the left side, go ahead and that's when that torch is about to go out. But that's the big pig down, so please put a single G in chat for Hydra Power. And now he's got to go ahead, pop over, probably going to go to that Dark World portal, backdoor Meridia, kill Dragon, and then go ahead and take out Mother Brain. Really smart here, taking this whirlpool to that back door as well. Very heads-up play by Hydra.
Oh, definitely. This warp is definitely one of the better ones to take.
I'll be honest that as a kid, I never really knew what the warps meant. And then once I started getting into Randomizer, I'm like, these are fantastic. Glad you're having fun, chat. Gonna take a minute to plug, if you are enjoying what you're seeing, that there is another SMZ3 community race tomorrow. That one's going to be hard logic.
So if you think all the tricks and stuff they're doing now are crazy, then just wait until tomorrow.
Absolutely. Mock balls, short charges, ridiculous wall jumps, all of those are added to the logic pool. Some hell runs, so you might not find suits until deep into Norfair. So that time is going to be 9 o'clock Eastern. Channel is still to be determined, but obviously it will be, if it's restreamed, it will be on the Speed Gaming family of networks. So keep an eye out there, but that will be at 9 p.m. Eastern Time. And while we were discussing that, Hydra showing how absolutely overpowered it is to have charge plasma and X-ray scope.
As we call it, the microwave beam. So
Absolutely, and Techno coming back to wreck ship for the 4th time, but it is the play that he needs to make. So good to see him coming back here. Gonna get that book. Hopefully that pushes him to desert, because like we were saying, I don't know if he ever did the scout, but that book's only gonna open up a few checks for him. Here's another fun little trick. If you do end up routing like Hydra here, go ahead, take a portal back to Link to the Past, hit that reset button, you're going to be back on the ship and right next to Turian. Yeah, Extreme Me. It's never going to be ideal for everyone, but these races do usually take place on Sundays and Mondays. All times are in Eastern. Sundays or Mondays, either at 3 or 9. So those are typically the times that these races take place. Amari, you don't know how right you were. So while the green pendant wasn't required, the hook shot was on Laser Bridge.
that it was. So while the pendant wasn't required, did we ever see what was on pendant? By the way.
To my knowledge, Hydropower never went back and turned it in. Tootie Tones, yeah, that's pretty much been the story of the seed.
Oh, good question. Charge was
Charge was one of the checks in Hookshot Cave, if I'm not mistaken.
I do believe that one.
So Technolink grabbing that book, realizing, okay, that quite literally has to lead to something. So hopefully that's the hint to head on over to Desert, grab that mirror, and thus open up the rest of the seed there.
I wonder if we're gonna see any baby skips or stand-up glitch.
Looks, oh, just gets
Oh,
snagged
got
by
caught.
that top of the wall there. Unfortunate. All right, then really the last trick Hydra has to do then is the Zebetite skip. Let's see, got full beams, so could just freeze the Rinka. Feeling really up for it, could do a super tight short charge. We'll see what Hydra's comfortable with. Looks like the Zebetite skip. Just gonna go ahead and push through the.
At this point, like, I feel like I would be the same. I'd just be like, I want this done. So I can definitely understand.
No, absolutely. It's just like, you know what? Let's just finish this thing. Tootie Tones, yeah, it's a little bit different from the vanilla game, you know, those small quality of life things. So, baby cutscene, a couple of quick hyper beams to the face, and then an escape. Hydropower getting close. It is nice to be able to see Techno doing some more things in the game, though. As he checks Ether Tablet and now will pop into Tower of Hera. Then probably going to do his swing around East Death Mountain, pick up that Lower Norfair gift pack in Paradox Cave and things like that. So we'll see what his motivation is after this. And Mother Brain down, so just a quick escape. Shouldn't be too tricky. The only thing that would make it a little faster is maybe Space Jump, but even then, pretty comfy escape here for Hydropower.
I don't know if they're gonna save the animals. At this point, like, how far they are behind, they probably just want to get it over with, so I'm not sure.
Absolutely. It's one of those things where you just go, you know what, we're just gonna go ahead and finish.
Hey, I like fusion.
The only good part about that is no more nightmare fuel from the Ridley screams.
The only good part about that is that no more awful coloring on the Super Metroid or on the Metroid Prime skin. Like,
True. And with that, Hydra Power has finished the seed, first on Restream, third place overall, with an official racetime.gg time of 3 hours, 21 minutes, and 6 seconds. Get your GGs in chat for Hydra Power. Can confirm now that Ace Zero was the race winner with a time of 2 hours 57:42, and Farfaloo with second place 3 hours 11 minutes 27 seconds. So GG to the runners, absolutely put on a show in this kind of icky seed. Knock knock, 3 forfeits so far. So we'll see if we can't get Hydra in the booth here and do an interview. And there we go. We are joined by our Restream winner, Hydra Power. GG's, Hydra.
Thank you very much, friends. How's everybody doing today?
Glad we got to watch that seed and not run it.
Just another pleasant and troll-free normal logic seed like usually they are. So yeah, absolutely nothing bad about this seed at all.
For sure. I mean, obviously, Speed Gaming Chat being what it was pretty happy with the Croc play. Everything else, obviously hinged on that. Technolink had a few unfortunate hiccups in Wrecked Ship, but you were able to scout that book and that mirror. So as soon as you saw that speed booster on Croc, I mean, it was almost linear from there. One question I did have for you is, once you came out of Lower Norfair, and your options were pretty limited, Lower Norfair, then you popped into Mire, what made you think Turtle Rock over Hookless Swamp?
I hate Hookless Swamp, basically. I will pretty much last location that, and that's been my meta philosophy for 3+ years now. So yeah, I was not going to do that, and ironically that would have got me the gravity suit, which would have had me scouted all around Meridia looking for the hook shot. So that would have been like a debate essentially. So I think we've learned today that not only should you also always bet on Croc, but also always bet on Rock too, and that's of course Turtle Rock. And I had everything I needed for it, including the ice rod, which was found pretty early in the early super spot. So I'm like, there's 6 items here plus the green pendant, which I didn't turn in, but that could have been something. So that's a total of 7 versus whatever junk is in Swamp. So I was willing to die on that hill, essentially.
Absolutely. No, and clearly it was the right play. Like you said, you got the items in the right order, and ended up saving you a bunch of time. It's just, I don't know, it's something to ask you, because everything else you did was very linear. It was well done.
Yeah, I wish I had done the gate glitch to get to Croc, but I don't really play hard logic, so I'm only vaguely familiar with how it works, and I won't sit there and like shoot 50 missiles at it and still have it not work and then just look pretty stupid. So if I had done that, I would have got the speed booster before Wreck Ship, and then I could have grabbed that book and got the mirror and so forth. So that was an unfortunate sort of double dip. And I ended up having to go back to Croc through the long way around, anyway, because I didn't have speed, obviously, to get through Frog Tunnel. So if you had done that and grabbed that early, that was a big boost. And I imagine perhaps the finishers ahead of me might have done that. And also, if you also play a lot of hard logic, you might have gotten away with Suitless Meridia if the last thing you needed was Gravity Suit, because if you know how to do that, you could probably get in and out of Dragon easily enough. But again, I don't really play that, so I don't know how to do it, so I wasn't going to worry about it. but my buddy Ace, who is in first place by a lot here, I know he does. So I'd like to ask him if maybe he did that. So I might send him a DM or something. So.
Right on. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, and I know chat was saying a lot of the same things. Like that's really the only major sequence break that would have definitely benefited in the sea, because like you said, that prevents the double dip of wreck ship. But looking at the finish times, odds are not many people made that gamble.
Yeah, no, it's it wasn't. Obviously, it's not in logic without speed or wave, but if you can get away with doing it, and obviously, then speed gives you easier access to all the other items down there too. So it would have been a great play, just not the one I made, of course. And then I was, busy doing all sorts of other stuff. But really, yeah, that book was the keystone to locking the rest of the seed behind the mirror, and then everywhere else to go. So. Yeah, so be it. Just like I said, just another pleasant, normal logic seed.
Absolutely. Just confirming, while we've been in the booth, we have had two more finishers, Flip Heel with a 3:25.23, and PP Chan with a 3:26.59. So GG to those two. Hydra, I guess, like we were saying already, the seed was fairly linear. If looking back, like you said, learning that gate glitch is about the only thing that really would have benefited. Did you get that feeling of Turtle Rock? Like you said, got Ice Rod early, got everything, and Kane was in wreck ship. So did you have that feeling of, oh God, I need to see what the medallion is because Pendant TR is trolly? Or was that just if we get to it, we get to it?
Yeah, it was. I had, just gained access to the both sides of the mountain there when that mirror was collected. So that was more like an incidental, let's see what Turtle Rock is. And of course it was Ether, which is the one medallion I had. So I'm like, oh boy, it's probably, could be something. But it also could be nothing. And at that point I had, I think I still had Ice Palace to do. Yeah, or did I do that already? I don't remember what order I did. But
you still had that, and Death Mountain had that Warfare starter pack for you too.
Right. So of course it's in the back of my mind, but I didn't feel the need to dive it and do that when, like I said, all the other stuff was then available. And so it was just one of those things where it came down to, which pendant dungeon do you want to dip, and it's fun stuff. So I chose Turtle Rock, and it worked out today.
Awesome stuff. Yeah, like I said, it worked out for you, which is always fantastic. It was really fun to watch you do some of the checks, and I think one of the big ones is when you checked front of Gauntlet and saw that gold sword, and you're just like, nah. And I'm like, well, he's comfortable with tempered, so let's go.
What's really funny is one of my friends was in my personal chat here, and I don't know if he noticed the reset. I noticed he saw me pick it up, and then he saw me go back to Link to the Past, and he's like, didn't you get the gold sword? And I'm like, nah, don't worry about it, dude. It's nothing. It's not worth the time to go back out again. If I had space... Did anyone find Space Jump? I haven't found hide nor hair of it anywhere. So maybe if I had Space Jump, it might have been a wash to do that. But yeah, tempered is fine, and I have a lot of Link to the Past experience, which I think helps me with maybe some of the low percent dungeons that were early on. You had like 5 heart Thieves Town, like 6 heart Pod, and then even Ice Palace was a little treacherous with some of the low hearts. And plus, I also skip every single heart piece that I find in Super Metroid, because I'm like, nah, I'll find plenty of hearts anyway. So yeah, I think that was an advantage. But yeah, the gold sword is just kind of a really, really convenient item if you find it in a spot that takes you 2 seconds. But Gauntlet, I didn't think was worth it. And I just like to, before I go here, I'm going to grab something to eat. I just like to shout out my buddy Techno Link for being on Restream today. We've been friends for a long time, and I zing him all the time. And I said, hey man, you should be on here. But I think he's played combo for a week, so I don't know how much experience he really has. So I just want to shout him out for being on here. And if you watch this back, GG buddy, and good luck the rest of the way. And Yeah, we'll see you guys next time. Thanks so much for having me, and take care, everybody.
Sounds good. Thanks for stopping by, and GG's again.
Thanks.
All right, and Technolink is on the right trail with that after going through Death Mountain there, grabbing his flute. So definitely going to do the Lower Norfair, complete that route, get his key to Misery Mire, complete that, and then we'll see if he makes that same Turtle Rock play. Yeah, Techno having trouble with those tricky wall jumps there. Looks like they're heading back to Link to the Past. Techno getting in more of that bomb jump practice. Still impressed by these doubles. That's fantastic. Really, really well executed to get those doubles as consistently as he has been. Yep, and that screw attack coming in handy here for those pillars. Ooh, so close on that wall jump. This is a pretty tight wall jump, and the fact that he's getting close is really good. Very well done there, and almost gets hit by the Namahe flame, but saves. Awesome. And I know we plugged it before, but just a reminder, there is that combo randomizer schedule in the chat there. So. Oh no, that's rough. Now he's gonna have to do that wall jump again. Yep, taking off that screw attack is going to give him just a little more visual cue there to work with. Uh, 5D, I can see you trying to talk, but I can't hear you. I'm not sure what's going on. What's going on there, bud? But Techno jumping up through, jumping up here, getting away from the acid real nicely. So coming up on his Ridley fight soon. Yeah, Sonder, that wall jump is pretty tight. It's only a couple pixel window where you can kick off the wall to get both out far enough to get around the little ledge, but also to get up high enough to grab it in wall jump. And as 2D Tones pointed out, that's with high jump boots. Without high jump boots, it's maybe a pixel. Yeah, I'm with you there, 2D tones. Looks like Techno doing his farming here instead of with Grapple in the next room. Slightly faster in the next room just because you're farming 2 bugs instead of just 1. But nonetheless, getting his farming done. Sonder could just be personal choice. Farming here, you literally, as you see, you're just kneeling down, shooting the bugs and getting the spawns. The other room, you have to do turnarounds with the grapple beam, so it could just be personal preference. Alright, Techno popping into his Wrigley fight though. So 30 super should do it. Every missed super is going to take 6 more regular missiles or some fully charged beams. Alright, Ridley is down.
Alright. Can you hear me now?
Hey, you're back. Yes, I'm not sure what was going on. I saw your mic kept lighting up, and I'm like, where's 5D?
I was speaking for the past half hour. Did no one hear me for the past half hour?
Oh man, that stinks. I am so sorry. I kept thinking like, man, he might have gone and got dinner or something. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. Speaking in chat, maybe you can confirm. I know I couldn't hear him, so I'm like, well, I'll just keep asking Hydra questions then. But no worries, we got you back now, which is the important part.
So basically, as far as that question in chat about why he chose that spot specifically, more or less, it's personal preference. It's faster, the other one is faster whenever you have a, whatchamacallit, what is it called? Grapple.
Grapple beat.
Yeah, grapple. While the other one is faster while you do, or if you don't. So, it all depends on what you have.
Yeah, so making our Norfair escape here. If I recall right, that's where we're going to grab Quake at Power Bombs in jail. And then, what do we got? We got Meyer, and then he has to make that Turtle Rock play. Grabs that bombo, so he's got to be careful. He's got some in reserve, but still, everything packs a punch down here.
Yeah, especially without the help of gravity, it's definitely pretty rough.
Yep. Ooh, hits the spike. Grab some health, but not the kind of health he wanted to see.
Fortunately not.
Still got to be real careful. Oh no! Oh, there, he got out. He got out. Hey, and it looks like we are currently joined in the booth by Technolink. Looking at the race room, it does look like there was a forfeit in there. GG though, Technolink.
Yeah.
Rough stuff, man.
It's how it is. Infinite bomb jump isn't my forte. I had to learn it as we went, and with all that said and done, I completely forgot the fact that you can actually infinite bomb jump into Kokomire, and well, that's how it is. And I didn't want to have you sit here for another hour as I try to finish the seed, which I will, but
It's
By the
all
way,
good.
I mean, what you've done so far is still fantastic. So
sweet.
Absolutely, and you say you're not good at infinite bomb jump, but the first thing chat pointed out is you still went for double bomb jumps, which is insane, and you were hitting them. So good work on those.
Thanks. Well, someone told me just put on the Lower Norfair soundtrack and jump to that, right?
That's fantastic. Hydra did tell us, I don't know if he popped into your chat or not after he finished, but he did say you've only been doing combo for a very short while. So the fact that you've still been able to put on this show has been fantastic. So we wanted to say thank you for that. So what made you get into combo?
Well, it was basically just watching the restreams, and like I've been playing a lot of Link to the Past. I mean, a whole lot. And first I got into cross keys, which is endless randomizer with some cross-world entrances. I don't know if that says anything to the people watching, but effectively it randomizes all the entrances in between light world and dark world. And then I figured, well, that sounds very similar to Portal from Super Metroid over to Zelda. And I already liked the Metroid series. I never got that good at it, but yeah, I just started playing, and well, now here we are.
Yeah, that's absolutely fantastic. No, there were definitely a lot of well wishers in chat, and especially after Hydra said how recently you got into this, definitely motivating a lot of others in chat to do the same. So I mean, thanks for popping on Restream.
Yeah, no problem.
While we have you in the booth, though, just want to get your feelings on that book location. Then after you did find Speed Booster at Crocomire, after you'd already been in Wreck Ship a few times.
I was very sad. I was very, very, very sad. You probably noticed it based on my reactions with Samus as I was doing the infinite bomb jumps and being very happy that I made it, and then only to find out it was nothing. Yes. But yeah, book and Wreck Ship leading to Mirror, leading to where we are now. I don't know where the rest is, so I'm just going to continue the seed here. But yeah, it has been a trip. Let's put it like that. And well, yeah, Hydra is completely right. I think I started playing last week, if I recall correctly, or 2 weeks ago. So it's been very recently since I got into Super Metroid. But the people over at the Super Metroid Discord were very helpful in teaching me a lot of things that now allow me to go fast in both Zelda and Metroid. So yeah, I would like to say thanks to them as well, because without them I would definitely have gotten stuck after a while, and well, being run into a seat like this, which is, well, for I imagine newer players a bit daunting, but yeah, eventually you'll get there. Just keep going at it and don't go on tilt. Although I did go on tilt a bit after finding that book over there.
just a little bit, but you kept it in check well enough, and yeah, the happy dances with Samus were definitely appreciated. So no, we won't spoil any of the other locations for you. I just wanted to give you another shout out. You put on a heck of a show. Everyone's still in chat. Give Technolink and Hydropower a follow. Root Techno on as he continues his journey in the combo randomizer world.
And again, thanks for having me. It was very much appreciated. I'm glad that I've been able to provide some late night and for us late night entertainment, and for you late afternoon probably.
Entertainment, no matter where you are in the world, that's for sure. So definitely appreciate it. Thanks to Speed Gaming for keeping us on here. Thanks to my co-com 5D 100. It's been a heck of a journey. Our tracker 2D Tones couldn't do it without you. Miss Metroid behind the scenes, everyone at Speed Gaming. It's been fantastic. So 5D, anything on your end for Techno before we let him get back to finishing the season?
Well, GG's to you, and good luck with the rest of this.
All right, thanks. And now I just hope I don't fall into the hole again, but that will be fine. All right.
GG's Techno, thanks.
And to you, ladies and gentlemen in the audience, I do want to thank you so much for joining us tonight. Definitely stay safe out there. Do be well, stay hydrated, and have a wonderful